All right, all right. I'm back. Let me just finish this oatmeal. Um, my previous live stream was just pure garbage. I mean, first of all, my microphone didn't work. That's number one. I spent 12 minutes talking, you know, and then I wasn't prepared for Higgs. I didn't have enough blood bags. There's just too many problems. So I decided to delete. It's like a director's cut. You have to delete some shit. Delete that and redo it again. But now at least I know what I gotta do. Grab the guitar. Grab these suckers. What you call them? These things right here. Cryptobytes. Grab these cryptobytes and use a slow motion. So what I basically need, I need a guitar, plenty of blood bags, and cryptobytes, and I should be able to defeat him. It shouldn't be that much of an issue for me to defeat him. There's some things in this game that look. I love Kojima. How many times I've said that? If I didn't like the guy, if I didn't like his games, would I spend 30 years playing his games? Would I spend 80 hours playing this game? Would I spend 60 hours playing the first Death Stranding? Of course I like Kojima, but I have to be honest. And again, this is my perspective. Okay? So everybody out there, if you get offended by my opinion, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't be on the internet. Maybe you should, live in a bubble of some sort of echo chamber and listen to your own opinions all the time. So I will give my perspective. Okay? I feel that Kojima sometimes goes over the top with all the confusing, weird stuff. And same goes for Christopher Nolan. I don't know if this is done intentionally. I have a feeling that it's done intentionally. And that doesn't necessarily make them the masterpiece of a project, A masterpiece, if we're going to start throwing around such words as masterpiece, like a free candy on a Halloween, then I can make a masterpiece. Then anybody can make a masterpiece. All right, the masterpiece, it's reserved for a truly a masterpiece game. All right, a Guinness records are reserved for truly a Guinness records. So I get really tired when I hear all these masterpiece, just because it's Kojima. Or whenever Christopher Nolan makes a movie, it's a masterpiece. Like, I criticized Oppenheimer. I criticized the Oppenheimer for not showing the effects of the atomic bomb on Hiroshima. Now, James Cameron will show you the horrors of Hiroshima and what atomic bomb did back then. And we dropped 2 of those suckers. Okay? Now, does it mean that the Oppenheimer was a bad movie? No. It just means that the Christopher Nolan, it's appeasing to certain someone or certain someone's agenda in his movies, or playing it safe so he can continue his career as this whatever super overrated film director. And I think he's a super overrated. Not every movie he makes is a great movie. Yes. The Dark Knight, absolutely, across the board, it's his masterpiece. It's his masterpiece. But not every movie he makes, it's a masterpiece. Like Tenet, it's intentionally made to be confusing. And I'm going to use one example, which is Tenet. Right? What is the meaning of Tenet? I still have yet to figure that out. I don't think anyone has figured it out. critical drinker from Scotland. You guys know who Critical Drinker is. Doesn't mean that he doesn't like Christopher Nolan, but even he says, I haven't figured it out. What I'm trying to say is this, and it really drives me crazy. Yes, he doesn't need to prove himself. Alright? These artists don't have to prove themselves. They already proved themselves. But that doesn't mean necessarily we cannot criticize them. Like, one of the problems that I see with this game, it's purposely, it is made confusing. Like, especially at the third act, at the very end of the game. So what was the point of him going around connecting Australia if it didn't make any difference? What was the point of him going through all this crap? Just so he can go to the beach. And when he gets to the beach, then we find out that the Die Hard man somehow came back. He figured out the way to come back and infiltrate himself inside the artificial intelligence. Nothing makes any sense, dude. Nothing. And that's not okay. Because a story has to make sense. Then I can make a masterpiece too. I can just put some shit together and just confuse the hell out of you. Oh, but it's a masterpiece, right? It doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes any sense. Like, any of this shit doesn't make any sense. Nothing. It's just when you think you connected the dots, and then you come to this very cringy ending of the game that just, it's like, well, what was the point of all of this? If he was being played out, if all of this shit was all being just one giant spectacle, simulation, charade, so then what the... it's... And that's not okay. And we shouldn't give Kojima a pass just because he's a Kojima. You shouldn't give Christopher Nolan a pass just because he's a Christopher Nolan without criticizing him. Hey, well, like, your Tenet makes no goddamn sense. So this guy in what was it called, in Tenet, he finds this rich uranium or something in Chernobyl and during the Soviet era, and he uses that, and he's able to use that material to tap into a time, and he's able to steal a little bit of time for about, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something, right? And within that 10 minutes, he's able to alter certain things. But how does he do that? It's not being explained. It's like, and then we find out, no, it has nothing to do with the material. It has something else. Look, it's just like the laws of physics don't apply in Tenet. Nothing applies in Tenet. And everybody's just talking super fast in some alien language. It's English, but it's alien language that I don't understand. And the same thing here. Like, I don't like those types of stories. Alright? It's too confusing, man. Ridley Scott said it the best. And you know why I like Ridley Scott? Because Ridley Scott, he's just like me. He has no hair on his tongue, on his tongue. He's just going to say it the way he's just going to say it flat out. He doesn't give a shit how you feel. Like, the hell with your feelings. Doesn't give a rat's ass about your feelings. And he said about the stories that don't make any sense. To him, he was comparing his movies. Like, if you look at Blade Runner, it made sense. Now, if you didn't understand it, well, that's on you. But it made sense. Okay, because you didn't pay attention, just because you didn't pay attention. But Blade Runner makes sense. It was so obvious that Harrison Ford was the replicant. The signs of him being a replicant were all over the place. All over the place. So it made sense. Prometheus made sense. Okay? Now, if you didn't pay attention to the first movie and who the guy sitting on the seat is, and then the engineers, these engineers that created us, and if you didn't pay attention to Wayland and the android robot David, who is aware of himself. Now he's trying to be the god himself by stealing the fire. Again, Prometheus fire, right? A titan stealing the fire from the gods. So kind of like that too. There's a connection there, and it makes sense. And even the name of the ship, Prometheus, it's tragic. And you know that everyone will die on that ship except one person. That was Elizabeth Shaw, right? Like Ridley Scott movies make sense. Other film directors' movies make sense. Like this, I hate this weird shit. And I know you guys will disagree, and that's fine. But I don't like weird shit. Like I feel like I wasted my 8 days, 80 hours, 8 days playing some weird shit that doesn't make any goddamn sense. And I don't think that makes it necessarily a masterpiece. You know what I mean? We cannot be giving these I give it an 8. Give it an 8 because of graphics, because of atmosphere, the sound, the mechanics of the game, all of that. I give it an 8, but I cannot give it a 9 or 10 because this is just a weird ass story, and everything's so over the top. Everything's so confusing, over the top. Even right now, even that old man, the guy with the gray beard, apparently he's an AI, or he's an entity. He's another entity. And he says, "Oh, we're just playing you. This is all set up to play." And then the Die Hardman comes in as a Charlie. "Oh, we all knew about this. We have to keep it secret." No, dude. It makes no goddamn sense. How? Explain to me how. And then we still don't know, who this Julie is. Julie or... Yeah, Julie. No, Julie, not Julie. Lucy. Who Lucy is. Right? Was tomorrow his daughter? Now it is, but how is that possible? I mean, everything is so over the top and confusing. And then Higgs. Who is Higgs? Did he die or he came back and he knew about all of this? And the Amelie kept him when she closed off the beach and she let him loose? It is just so much. It's a clusterfuck of confusion, dude. And this is the reason why, even in the first game, I was like, man, the hell with this game. Because it's just, there's so much confusion here. There's so much nonsense going on here. So much weird ass nonsense shit that it's hard for me. It's hard for my brain to digest. Metal Gear made sense. We knew who the big boss is. We knew what the Outer Haven was. We knew who the Big Mama was. Okay? We knew pretty much everything. And it all made sense. Metal Gear made sense. This is just... It's like a Christopher Nolan Tenet. Even the Inception, to some point, it's like, well, how do you tap in within the dream within the dream? Leonardo DiCaprio never explained it fully. Even Tom Hardy had a hard time explaining it in the movie. I don't like these types of movies. I don't like these types of stories. I don't like these types of games. I like to know where I stand. People say, but what about 2001 Space Odyssey? That's different. 2001 Space Odyssey let you decide what do you think it is. It's not telling you what it is. Like Stanley Kubrick, it's not shoving it down your throat, telling you, oh, this is what it is. Stanley Kubrick is letting you, the audience, decide what do you think Monolith is. You make a decision. You decide what the Monolith is. Here, Kojima is shoving down your throat all kinds of stupid nonsense. Same thing with Christopher Nolan and Tenet, shoving all kinds of nonsense down your throat. So my whole point is this before we continue. Just because it's Kojima doesn't necessarily means we should give it, oh, it's a masterpiece. Just because it's a Christopher Nolan movie, we should call it a masterpiece without criticizing it. Like I said, Oppenheimer, I criticize Oppenheimer. Actually, James Cameron criticized Christopher Nolan. And it says the movie's way too much overrated. Like, what are we celebrating the destruction of how many people died that day? 200,000? Yeah. In Hiroshima, in Nagasaki. 200,000. So we're going to celebrate the deaths of 200,000 people? Is that what it is supposed to be? No, and it's going to get an Academy Award, an Oscar. And yet you're not going to show the devastation of that atomic bomb and what it did. And this is why James Cameron is making a more graphic movie to show the devastation of what this atomic bomb did. And he's working on that movie as we speak. So, and I agree with James Cameron. Like, you gotta, you can't just... I'll criticize even James Cameron if he makes a movie that doesn't make any sense. We gotta stop giving these accolades to these overrated artists. All right? Just because it's Christopher Nolan doesn't mean that The Odyssey will be a great movie because it's Christopher Nolan. Just because it's Hideo Kojima doesn't mean it's going to be automatically a masterpiece. We have to hold these artists accountable for what they make. Okay? And that's the way I'm looking at it. And I'm the biggest fan of Kojima, but at the same time, as the biggest fan of Kojima, I'm not a simp. I don't suck up to the guy. If I see something I don't like and I spend... First of all, I spend my own hard-earned cash, $70 on this game. I've been playing it for 8 days straight, okay? And I put 80 hours into this game, okay? So I don't want to hear nobody telling me this, tell me that, okay? I spend my own hard-earned cash, and I spend 80 hours, 8 days playing this game, all right? And I know what I know, and I cannot call this a masterpiece. This is solid 8 out of 10 at best. It's certainly the best looking PlayStation 5 game. It's graphics wise, yeah. This is the best looking PlayStation 5 games to date. Okay? The mechanics, everything else is great in this game. All right? Everything else is great. It's just the story. It is so clusterfuck. It is such a one giant clusterfuck of confusion. And therefore, I cannot give it a 10. I cannot give it a 9. I can give it a solid 8. And solid 8, it's a great score. But the problem is, I cannot call this a masterpiece because it is not, in my opinion. It is not a masterpiece because it fails to connect the dots with the first one and the second one to make sense. And nothing makes sense. Everything is just like, the rules don't apply. This is a Kojima universe and rules don't apply. Well, fuck that. If the rules don't apply, then anybody can make a confusing game. And all right, and you know what? Then Neil Druckmann can bring back Joel Miller from the dead. If rules don't apply, then we can bring all of these characters from the dead, right? So it's like, no, I'm not okay with that. So anyway, you guys wanted my perspective? Well, there, you have it. You have my perspective. Okay? So now let's continue. What's up, Shuki? The Rockstar guy that did not make any sense to me. Yeah, that's Higgs. Look, man. Shuki, you will have fun driving around, building bridges. You will have fun doing other things. You will have fun upgrading your vehicle, going up off-road. You will have fun doing that. you will help. I mean, you can join me. I can join you. You can see what I mean. Joining me, you can see what I build, and you can give me a like, and I can see what you build. I can give you a like, and I can help you build your bridge or build your road. You know, there's other things you can do here, but the story, that's what I'm criticizing here. I want everybody to understand. The game is great. I mean, in the stuff that you can do in an open world, no question. The graphics are the best graphics on the PlayStation 5, period. But the story, it is so confusing. It just makes no sense, dude. You know, and I'm saying, Shuki, if I'm having a difficult time, Shuki, and you know I spent 80 hours, 8 days playing this. If I'm having a difficult time trying to connect the dots and understand the story, then oh my God, dude. Then there's no way in hell that you're going to figure this out. I'm just telling you, man, no way. The problem is the rules don't apply. It's like anything goes. Anything goes. I was like, what's next? They're going to bring Dracula? What's next? They're bringing Dracula in this game? Like the Vlad Tepes from Romania? Dracula is coming? Like, what else? Like the King Kong versus Godzilla? The Terminator, RoboCop coming out. Like, dude, what else? And then this guy, Neil Vana. Why does he look like Solid Snake? And why does Lucy looks like Dr. Naomi? Like, everything is just... It's like Kojima was on the toilet taking a shit. Like, constantly taking a shit and flushing the toilet, taking a shit, flushing the toilet. Like, he's like all over the place in this game, dude. All over the place. I mean, really, dude. But anyway, are you ready to get confused? Let's go. Hold on, let me finish my oatmeal. Get ready to get confused. And then you got this Die Hard man. He was so he's an AI, but he can also come in as a human form. What the? Yo, I mean... This is like... It's like a clusterfuck. It's like a clusterfuck, man. I mean... It's like me putting all sorts of shit in this oatmeal. Putting everything, a little bit of everything on this oatmeal. What kind of oatmeal is going to be? A little bit of everything. Anything goes. That doesn't make it a masterpiece. That adding all these unnecessary ingredients, over the top unnecessary ingredients, that doesn't necessarily make it a masterpiece. I know. And now it's a tomorrow. It's a tomorrow. Oh. Alright. Are you guys ready to get confused? Come on, let's go. It's time to get confused. God knows I love to be confused. Alright, let's go. Let's get confused. What do you say? Huh? Let's go. It's time to get confused. It's time. Listen, it's time to get confused. Are you ready? Are you ready, Shuki, to be confused in the most cringy possible way? Here we go. Get ready. Even Shuki's confused, like, even he doesn't know. What's for this? What the hell does he... Is this, is this seatbelt really going to help him? Yo, really? I gotta take a photo of this. Yeah, why am I here? Exactly. Does he really need that seatbelt? Look how big it is, man. Oh my god. Oh. I think Kojima made this game because he has too much money and he's bored. This is what happens when you have too much money and you're bored. This is what happens, dude. When you have too much money and you are bored. This is what you get. You get this. Hold on. Let me take one more photo. Hold on, here we go. You guys ready? Hold on.
Everybody ready? Concentrate and focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
At this point, this is you know what this reminds me of? Spaceballs. You ever seen the movie Spaceballs? Hold on. At this point, man, hold on, one more photo. At this point, this is Spaceballs, man. I think Kojima is just having a good time. He's just, I don't think he cares if I like the game or don't like the game. I don't think he really cares. He's got all the money in the world. He's just bored. He made this game because he's bored. That's it. That's it. And I wasted 80 hours plus $70 and 8 days playing this nonsense. Oh, man. I mean, come on, man. Yo, that seatbelt will crush his legs, dude. Will crush his torso. Look how big that thing is, man. Can he even breathe? Oh, Lord. Here we go now. Some more cringe. Oh, this is so... I hate this song. I really do. Hold on a second. Now, wait a minute. I thought they were just friends, right? All of this time, they were just like casual, mutual friends, and all of a sudden now, as if she's his wife, like, oh, honey, oh, my love, oh. And this guy with his voice, some soft ass music. Is the ending? It's so bad. You know what? I thought Mind's Eye was Mind's Eye is a good ending. Listen, yeah, Mind's Eye, it's a bad ending because he just jumped in. But Mind's Eye it's It's actually when I look at the Mind's Eye ending, it's actually pretty good. No. When I look at the Mind's Eye ending, it's actually pretty good. Anyway, let's continue. Let's endure this. Hold on.
Silence is turning madness, forgetting what after your love, men are breaking.
God. It's just over the top, man. It's too much. Hold on. No, hold on a second. Hold on. Here we go. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Oh Lord. Hold on. Hold hands and sing kumbaya. 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 I will never let go, Rose.
Fragile. Fragile. Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Hold on, there's Shuki. All right. So why do they call it DHV? DHV Magellan. They call it DHV Magellan because this is a die-hardman vessel. And how? It's never, here's the problem, Shuki. I don't care about these cringy scenes. I don't care about that nonsense. But how did he create the vessel? He never explained how he was able to tap into it. How he was able to tap into the AI as a Charlie. How he was able to infiltrate. He never explained how he was able to infiltrate on the beach servers. How he was able to do that. Oh yeah, I'm the greatest hacker of all time. I can just infiltrate BT servers, the beach servers, anytime I want. I'm a die-hard man. You see, it says DHV Magellan. Die-hardman vessel. Magellan. Yeah, but how? He never explained how he did it, how he infiltrated. Okay, if you can give me a reasonable explanation how you did it, I'll listen. And if it makes sense, I say, okay, that makes sense. I see how you did it. But he never bothered to explain. He says, I die hard. I'm a die-hard man. He never explained shit to you. And that bothers me, dude. That Kojima thinks, oh, it's okay. I'm not going to explain anything. You just have to trust me that somehow he has this magic that he can infiltrate all these other BTs without them knowing. Without Amelie knowing. Without this old man knowing. Without Higgs knowing. Yeah, he waltzed right in. He waltzed right in. Oh yeah, he orchestrated all of this. Give me a break. I'm sorry, when something doesn't make any sense and it doesn't add up, I'm not buying it, bro. After 80 hours, I'm not buying it. And that's how I felt after 80 hours. Like, dude. And I think this is why, Shuki, this is why GameSpot, the journalist from the GameSpot, gave it a 7 out of 10. Do you know why? Because this is what he was talking about. The ending is like, really, dude? We're going to have this kind of a shitty story? This kind of like a weird-ass, loony-toony story? And we're supposed to call this a masterpiece? I congratulate the journalist from GameSpot. This is exactly what he was talking about. And everybody started criticizing GameSpot. Ooh, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you criticize our cult leader, Kojima? How dare you criticize Kojima? Oh. Yeah, I will criticize him. Any day. Any time. No problem. I will criticize Kojima. I will criticize... I don't care who it is. I will criticize them. Okay? When they make something like this that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't add up. 0 sense. 0 logic. Oh, man. See what it says? DHV Magellan. Jack, never let go, Jack. Jack.
Yes, airborne. On the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode.
We're in all of a sudden.
Brace yourselves.
All of a sudden, we're in a Star Trek. This is a total ripoff from Prometheus. And no, this doesn't bother me that Kojima is stealing from Ridley Scott from Prometheus. Even the Die Hardman looks like Idris Elba. Like, why does he look like Idris Elba? Well, yeah, on purpose, because Prometheus, you know, it has to look like. You ever seen Prometheus? And that's fine. I have no problem like people borrowing from other movies in the video games. That's okay. But clearly, the inspiration here was Prometheus.
4,000 souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
Okay. So the question is, how did you infiltrate it? And here's another question. Why does the Die Hardman needs Fragile to access the beach that Higgs has accessed? Like, if you can access these servers, so what do you need a Fragile for to jump to this beach? Then you could have easily jumped into it with your DHV Magellan, with your Die Hardman vessel. Just doesn't. I'm sorry, guys, but it makes no sense. Like, if you're this hot shot, you're such a hot shot, and you can infiltrate the beach servers. What do you need Fragile for? What do you need her for? But see, none of that is being explained to you. You just have to accept it, that it's a Kojima's world, and rules don't apply. The rules of logic, the rules of logic don't apply in Kojima's world.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
Stand by and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in pyralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful.
Oh my God.
And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
I will never let go, Jack. Jack. Never letting go, Jack. Never. I will never let go, Jack. All of a sudden, she loves him so much. Oh my God. Where were you 6 years ago to love him this much? Where were you in the beginning of this game to love him this much? Oh no, all of a sudden now at the end, oh, wow. She's so horny for him. She's like, oh shit. Dripping wet for him. Man. I'm telling you, man. And what's Amelie do? Okay. What's Amelie doing here? Didn't she close the beach? Wasn't she happy wouldn't she be happy to see him? And why isn't she helping him? Why isn't she helping him? Anyway. Alright, let's go. Get ready for some more cringy stuff.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us. Higgs 2, of course. This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
How many are there? There's no end to them. The main cannon is almost ready to be fired again. Leave these ones to me. Let's go! Nice one. Onward! We're running out of time! Full power to the engine! They're everywhere!
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Even giant BTs below. They're closing in fast.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
I think it's stopped.
Wait.
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight.
All right, if he's this powerful, this is what bothers me. If Deadman is this powerful and he can go into anybody's BT's bodies and control them, so then why are you sending poor Sam to fight Higgs? Why don't you just use a Deadman to use one of these creatures and fight him? Like, nothing makes any goddamn sense, dude. It's like, if I can control any of these BTs, dude, then why are we putting Sam Porter down there, the poor guy, to go in and fight Higgs? Dude, nothing makes any sense here, dude. 0 sense, man.
DHV Magellan.
Yes, the graphics are okay. Let's just talk about the obvious. Yes, this is the best looking PlayStation 5 game to date. I don't think even Shuki will disagree on that. I don't think anyone will disagree on that. Yes, this is the best looking PlayStation 5 game to date. But it's not all about the graphics, you know. What about the story, right? Is the open world engaging? Yes, there's a lot of stuff to do in the open world. That's all great. And I give it a solid 8 out of 10. But I cannot ignore the story. I can give it a 9 or a 10. This is why I give it an 8 out of 10. Because the story makes no sense. Nothing gets explained. Everything's kind of like random. Everything's like random stranding. Everything's random. Everything's on random. But nothing makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Everything's random and nothing makes any sense. And that's supposed to be a masterpiece. It looks great. The mechanics of the game are great. The atmosphere, the music, all of that. The graphics, 8 out of 10. And it's the best looking PlayStation 5 game. But I cannot give it a 10. I cannot give it a 9. Because the story makes 0 sense. Everything is random. Now, this might not bother you. You might overlook this because you want to, you know, simp for Kojima and simp for Sony. Then that's on you. Then you're just a simp. Me, I'm not simping. I'm just simply saying my perspective. And my perspective is, I agree with the GameSpot. GameSpot gave it a 7. I'm giving it an 8. Now, these are not bad scores. 7 is a good score. 8 is a great score. That doesn't mean the game is bad, but it's not a masterpiece. Okay? You can't simply give a 10 out of 10 because it has great graphics. I mean, what kind of then? Okay, then every tech demo that comes out from Unreal Engine 5, it's a masterpiece. Is that what we're going to start doing? Start handing out the masterpiece 10 out of 10 with every game that has photorealistic graphics? No. What about the gameplay? What about the story? Does it make any sense? What about the characters? Do they make any sense? And this Rainey, we don't know much about her either. She just appears out of thin air. Like nothing is explained. Everything's on random. And who's that? The motherhood lady, the doctor. You know, and there's still much more about the Hartman that we don't know much about him either. Dude, everything is just random and confusing.
Integrate.
You would give it a 7? No, hey. 7 is a good score. 7 is a good score. No one should complain about 7. 8 is a great score. You know. But my whole point is you can't give a game a 10 simply because of graphics. That's not fair. If we're going to start giving ten out of 10, if we're going to start giving 10 out of 10 to every game that has great graphics,
Sam! But you dead man. None other, my friend.
hold on. Take a screenshot.
I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Okay. If you can take control of the car on the beach anytime you want, so what do you need Sam Porter for? What do you need him for? What do you need Fragile for? Can someone explain this to me? What do you need him for? Why do you even need Sam Porter to begin with? If you have the Avengers of team, if you got the Avenger team assembled, what do you need? Are you trying to tell me that the Avenger assembled team is dependent on the package delivery guy and the internet technician? No. So the fate of the world depends on the package delivery guy and the internet technician guy. Yet you have all of these powers. You got all of these powers, but you're having a difficult time with Higgs, with the one guy. And you got the Avengers assembly team, but you're having a difficult time with Higgs. Oh man. You know, because my brain has a difficult time processing bullshit. I'm sorry, guys. I don't care if it's Kojima. I don't care if it's Christopher Nolan. I don't care if it's Steven Spielberg, James Cameron, Peter Jackson, Ridley Scott. I don't care who it is. If they make something that doesn't make any sense, I will call it out. My brain will call it out and just say, oh, this is stupid. This is just stupid. But anyway, it's not a masterpiece. Okay? Stop it. Everybody stop it. It's not a masterpiece. You want to see a masterpiece? Go play Guns of the Patriots. This is not a masterpiece. At least Guns of the Patriots makes sense. And that's why it's a masterpiece. This shit makes zero sense. And it's random. It's random, non-stop random. It's non-stop random from the beginning. Everything's random. And you're like, okay. No, wait a minute, man. No, man, wait. And, you know, like, you know, all right. Second act. Okay. We'll see. Third act, 68 hours, 69, 70, 79, 80 hours, and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on here? I connected this, continent. I connected this continent. I connected Australia. And you're telling me all of this is for nothing? I was being used and played out? And you didn't need me anyway, so what the fuck? What was the point of me? I'm sorry, but this story, yeah. All right, let's defeat. Hold on. Let's see what I have. Got my guitar.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight.
That's what I call John Wick. John Wick Returns. That's what I call John Wick Returns, alright?
Not long now. You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back.
Well, Joe Miller, they certainly came back.
4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding. But for real this time. I mean, honest. What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten
What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
That's the way, Sam. Found it. Hey, dude! Over here. Don't you just love this, Sam? Jammy ball. Time to reset. Found it. Don't you just love this, Sam? That's the way, Sam. Time to reset. Even an undying asshole like you. Oh, fucking bastard! Feels good, don't it? Bounce. With an old friend of yours. Feels good, don't it? Up here, Sammy boy. Motherfucker! Don't you just love this, Sam? Jammy boy. Oh, damn it! Damn! That's the way, Sam. Feels good, don't it? Bishop!
Fucking bastard!
It's too cold here, don't you think, Sam? Feels good, don't it? Don't you just love this, Sam? Oh, damn it! Predictable!
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Up here, Sammy boy!
Mind the electricity, Sam. And stay out of the water, too. You should try to get to higher ground.
Yoo-hoo! Eyes up here! No use in hiding. Watch out below! Up here, Sammy boy! Take a knife, Sammy boy! You should see the view from up here. Found it.
Did you miss me?
Up here, Sammy boy. Hey, Sam! Don't let him get you! Hey, dude! Over here. There you are. Yeah, baby,
Come on, come on. Got him. From whom the bell tolls.
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me. Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the extinction entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates.
Oh my God.
Last Stranding is finally upon us.
What's up, Andrew? After 80 hours and 8 days, there's so much, dude. It's hard for me to articulate it in like few words or few minutes. It's the best looking PS5 game. Okay, it looks amazing, and there's so much you can do in terms of like an open world, and all of that's great. But the one of the biggest problems that this game has is the identity crisis. It's the story. It's so confusing, man. It's really hard to like. It's hard to connect the dots. I give it an 8. I can't call it a masterpiece. I can't give it a 9 or 10. I give it an 8 because the story for me, even right now with Higgs, he's just like speaking in riddles and innuendos. It's just dancing around. Nothing makes any sense. Everything's like random. The graphics are great. The best looking as you can see, the best PlayStation 5 looking game so far to date. If there's anything better, I'd like to see it. It's the best looking PS5 game. The open world, it's pretty amazing. It's breathtaking. All of that's great. And there's a lot to do in the open world. However, I can't give it a 9. I can't give it a 10. Due to the story being so hard to understand, confusing. This is the same issue, same problem I had with the first one. It's like I spent 60 hours. I'm like, well, what's the point here? Nothing's being explained to me. And now here it's even more ridiculous. Here it's even more random. But listen, look, I'll put it this way. If you are okay with being confused, if you don't care about the story, if you don't care about the characters, I think you will have a great ride. You will have a great trip. And that's the best way to explain this game. It's a great trip. I had a great trip. But did I understand the story? No. Did I connect the dots? No. Just like Tenet. I had a great trip watching the Tenet. The movie Tenet from Christopher Nolan. But did I understand the Tenet? No. The movie looked great. IMAX, all of that, cinematics, awesome. It was a great trip. So that's the best way to... It's a fun trip. You'll have a fun trip with this. But just remember, you will be confused with the story. If I'm having a difficult time after 80 hours and 8 days of me playing this, then I guarantee you will be confused as well. You might have some, opinions on what you think might be going on, but believe me, when you try to add stuff here, nothing adds up, dude. Nothing adds up. Everything's kind of left. It leaves you hanging. Everything kind of leaves you hanging. There's so many questions, and all the answers kind of leaves you hanging. Even what have we learned about the other guy, Neil Vana? They left us hanging. We know he was a smuggler, but there's still so much more we don't know about Neil Vana. There's still so much more we don't know about that Lucy. There's still so much more we don't know about the Bridget, who was the former president, female president. There's still so much we don't know about Sam, right? And there's so much more we don't know about Amelie. And then Higgs. So much more we don't know about Higgs either. So you're always left hanging in this story. And I think it's just randomly done on purpose, just to keep it going, just to keep the story going. But nothing, even this tomorrow, how is it his daughter? Nothing's being explained to you how it's his daughter. So everything, it's like you left hanging. So if you like a story that's confusing, if you like not being able to connect the dots, I think you'll have a good trip, but that's about it. It's just a trip. I don't think you'll like remember this game based on a story, because you can't care about the story because you don't understand it. I can't care about these characters because I am not emotionally invested, because I don't know what the hell is going on. They're already dead. Apparently they're all dead. They're on the Death Stranding. They're not really real. He's the only one that's alive, and Higgs, apparently, they're the only one two left. And somehow Die Hardman was able to build his own vessel within this world of the dead. It's so out there, man. It's so confusing that, like I said, if you want to have a fun trip, I think you will enjoy this game. But if you think you're going to understand the story, no, you won't. You will be left hanging, just like I'm left hanging, just like poor Shuki here is left hanging. 8 days and 80 hours, both of us, me and Shuki, left hanging here. So that's it in a nutshell. I will have an official video review. I'll talk about it, but man, the story makes 0 sense. That's pretty much in a nutshell, you know. Let's take a screenshot. Yeah. Maybe they're brothers. One is liquid, the other one's snake. I'm sorry. They're both snakes. One is liquid, the other solid. Solid, liquid. Liquid, solid. Solid, liquid.
Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting. And then you got all of these Metal Gear. Kept you waiting, huh? You got all of these Metal Gear phrases. You know, you got that guy, Neil Vana, that looks like a solid snake. I mean, I think Kojima intentionally... Here's what's going on. Kojima, I think he's bored. He has so much money. Because of his success of Metal Gear, he made so much money. He's set for life. And I think he's so bored that he just decided, hey man, I'm going to make this Wizard of Oz, this crazy ass circus called Death Stranding, and in this crazy ass circus, it'll be like a Wizard of Oz. I'm going to add all of the familiar shit that I have done included into this one game. one package called Death Stranding. Now, like I said, this is not a bad game. Don't get me wrong, Andrew. But it's not a masterpiece. I don't want you to get me wrong. This is a great game, okay? It's the best looking game. It's a great game. And you will have fun building stuff, delivering stuff. You will have fun traveling around, you know. But again, putting all of that aside, the story will not make any damn sense, dude. I mean, if it didn't make any sense to me after 80 hours, 8 days, and now I have to fight this guy again for the third time, just like in Guns of the Patriots. This is straight out of Guns of the Patriots. You got Liquid and you got Solid, and they're fighting to the very end. The similarities are just ridiculous. And purposely, Kojima did this. I'm very familiar with the Guns of the Patriots. I played Guns of the Patriots, God knows how many times. So I do see similarities here. And that's fine if that's what he wants to do. If that's what Kojima wants to do and bring some, you know, Metal Gear stuff and shove it in here, that's fine and dandy. But I see it. I certainly see it in here.
You and me. It ain't over yet.
Here we go. Here we go again. What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Yes. Gosh, bitch, now it's off.
Just like in the Guns of the Patriots, man. It's ridiculous. Come on, man.
Hey, Sam! Isn't this grand?
Okay, I gotta say, this is the best part of the game. No, really. Troy Baker and Norman Reedus. Honestly, I think Troy Baker is the best thing. I just wish that there was more Troy Baker in the game. Okay, my only complaint is this. They should have used more Troy Baker in this game. I mean, Higgs, honestly, is the best thing in this game. It's a damn shame that we didn't have more of... I mean, he's in the game, you know, he does show up throughout the game, you know. I mean, you know, decent amount of times, but I wish that there was more of him. That there was more of him in the game, because, man, he makes it just so much fun. He makes this trip more fun. He does. He does. Okay, let's go. You think I'll let you do this on your own, Joe Miller? Well, let's take a screenshot here. Paparazzi, paparazzi. Round 2. Let's go.
I'll sing you a lullaby. No, I ain't through with you yet. You wanna jam with me? You ain't shit. Tired of your bullshit. Fuck up!
You ready?
Like, have fear. I've already won. I'm putting you down. Fuck you and your band.
Oh, come on, be nice, Sam. Hold on, let's take another screenshot. Here we go. That's Lou.
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. See the sun set, the day's ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warn you till the morning.
Oh my god. That was epic. Let's take a photo. Lou ate him. 2 thumbs up, man. Lou ate Higgs. And he spit him out. He spit him out. As a toy. No, he spit him out not as a toy. He spit him out as a crystal. He ate him? No, he didn't eat him. He was chewing him. Shuki. No. Let's get this right. He was chewing him. And then he spit him out as a chiral crystal. As a chiral crystal. Okay? Alright. Just for the record. Lou, come back, Lou. Lou. All right, Amelie. You have a lot of explaining to do. So he starts all over again?
Okay, time to head home.
So wait, so he got resurrected by Amelie again, and all he had to do was defeat Higgs. And it's snowing in Mexico. Come on, come on. Come on. And I bet you that Fragile's waiting for him. And they're going to raise They're going to raise Lou together. Death Stranding 3. And in Death Stranding 3 somehow Higgs comes back again. And here we go again. Come on. You got this. Fragile's waiting for you. She's your wife now. Fragile is your wife. She never let go, man. Dude, she never let go. Okay, I think she's down. Oh, down here. Are we almost there, guys? We're almost there. I just got resurrected. I gotta be careful, man. I'm carrying Lou. Alright, I just resurrected me and Lou together. So, gotta be careful. Alright, Lou, we're almost there. Can I check on Lou? Hold on. I want to check on Lou. Hold on. Hey, Lou. How you doing? Alright, let's go. Mommy's waiting for you. Alright, let's go. Lou, we're almost there, Lou. Okay. Woohoo! Woohoo! All right, Lou, we're almost home.
Lou?
Oh, that's sad, man. Why? Why?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
80 hours, guys. Let me take a screenshot. $80. 189. Master Carrier, level 2.
Is she all right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Oh, so that's why she didn't want to let go of him. She was holding his hand and she was kissing him because she knew that this is it. This is the last time she will see him. Okay, all right. Well, now I understand. Okay. So this game deals with two different worlds. The world that we know, the physical world, and then the world of the dead, which is the Death Stranding. And the crossover between those two worlds, basically.
Let him go.
Alright. Time to start crying, guys. Let the tears out. Oh, she'll come back, man. Don't worry about it. She'll turn up. Amelie can bring her back. Don't worry. Come on, man.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apes's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. You will never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait.
So what do you guys think, huh?
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
All right, let's go. Let's return to Australia. We still got some stuff to do there. You know, we got a lot of stuff to do there as well. There's still things to do. To do some more deliveries. You know, business as usual. Deliveries. You know. So what do I think? What do I think? Look, I mean, yes, it's emotional, of course. So is every other Kojima game. It's emotional. But the only difficult time I had with this game was trying to understand how is it possible that we can communicate with the other side, and the other side can interact with this physical realm, and how's that allowed? You know, and there's still so much mystery about Amelie. You know, I mean, like, what I'm trying to say is this. There's still so many unanswered questions, and I think this was done purposely so that way we can have Death Stranding 3. So we can see how Lou grows up, and when Lou turns into an adult. And what happens with Lou? Is Lou going to become a extinction entity? I mean, there's so, you know, I know why Kojima leaves you hanging. He does this with Metal Gear. He's done this with Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear 3, and 4. I mean, look at the Guns of the Patriots. He left us hanging, didn't he? He left us hanging. Like, we don't know. Is Solid Snake still alive, or what happened to him? We have no idea. So, but I don't like that feeling of being left out, you know. I want to know where I stand. I need to know. Like, there's so many things that just doesn't make any sense to me in this game. You know, and the ha and the ka, and how is it possible? I thought she was, you know, and what is the ha and the ka? Like, that hasn't been explained either. You know what I mean? It's just, like, what I'm trying to say is this. A lot of stuff is being thrown at you randomly, and I've spent 80 hours playing this game, and a lot of stuff is being thrown at you randomly, and then you're like scratching your head. You're like, okay. All of a sudden, the dead man starts talking about the ha and the ka, and he never explained what the ha and the ka is, and what's in between the ha and the ka. Now we know that in between ha and the ka, there's an open window of this reality. But see, that was never explained. So it's like everything's being thrown at you randomly. And I think that's done on purpose. To keep it a secret. You know. But still, can I give this a masterpiece? I don't know yet, man. I have to think about it. I'll let you know on because there's so much I need to process. I mean, I've been playing this for I've been playing this game for 8 days non-stop. 8 days non-stop, 80 hours. 80 hours, 8 days non-stop. Today's July 5th, 2025. And there's so much I need to process. Because there's so many things that left me hanging out to left me hanging to dry, and I feel like I'm left hanging to dry. I need to like process all of this stuff. I need to recollect all the things that has happened. You know, I need to process all of this because I still feel like I'm left hanging out to dry. There's so many unanswered questions, and Amelie, out of all the, you know, Amelie really hasn't been really forthcoming on. We still don't. She's such a monolith, right? We know that there's a connection between her and the former female president Bridget, and there's a connection between her, you know, and Amelie. But there's still so, you know, I mean, Shuki, there's so much here that left me hanging out to dry, and even poor Shuki has been left hanging out to dry, trying to make any sense out of this. Anyway, let's go back to we're on the beach right now, and let's get out of the beach. Let's go back to the living world. So now we're in. Okay, so here's where we are. We're in a dead world where the dead are. So we're on the beach. This is where dead people are stranded. So now we're going to get out of the Death Stranding. We're gonna go back to our reality. Okay? All right, let's go. Oh, your parents are watching too? Nice. Say hello. Oh, well, hello.
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work.
Another thing I want to say, look, the story has a lot of emotions, and there's something that can touch you in this game. You know, there's moments in the game that will touch you. There will something deep inside of you. It will unlock something deep inside of you that will remind you of something in your life, right, in the past. There's a lot of emotions in this game, and but at the same time, there's also a lot of random confusion, and you're trying to understand, like, you're trying to make sense of all of this. You know, that's really, for me, Shuki, where it's the whole process of trying to process all of this and trying to understand it, you know.
Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Meaning go home to our world, physical world. Hold on. But where's the heaven? Here's my other problem. right? And I don't want to get too biblical and too religious, right? But where's the heaven? Like, why are we all stranded on this beach? Why can't the good people go to heaven, right? Why can't we go to the why we can't go to the kingdom of heaven, right? Kingdom of heaven, and just be there in the kingdom of heaven. But I know it's a science fiction, it's a video game, but at the same time, why is it always has to be grim, right? Why do we end up on a grim, stranded beach? Why can we, the good ones, the good ones, the good souls, the good spirits? Why can we end up like in a heaven and in a better place? So I mean, that also kind of troubles me a little bit from a religious, biblical point of view, So now we're transitioning to our physical realm. Oh my God! Solid Snake? I knew that tomorrow it's somehow connected with Solid Snake. Hold on.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me, I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They want Lou for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I wouldn't stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil?
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
So Bridget was very evil, though, right? If you think about it, if you really think about it, Bridget was very evil because she wanted to sacrifice the Lou, the BB. You see, that's really where we're getting at right now. Now we're starting to understand that this Bridget, the former female president, was very evil. And I think that's why the Amelie wanted to open up the Death Stranding because she was angry with the Bridget. And because you see just like how evil this Bridget was. Now we're starting to like understand a few things here. And of course, she was only using Neil to keep Lou safe in Mexico. And yes, this is a Sam's baby. And we clearly see that on a photo. Remember, there was a photo of Lucy, Sam, and the former female U.S. president. They had a photo together. That was Bridget. Okay, so I'm connecting the... See, it's going to take a while, Shuki, for me to connect the dots. And I'll try to make a video review to explain all of this. Because this is... See, it's a process. Right now, what's happening, I'm in a process of processing all of this. Trying to connect all these dots. Right? And, that's... I'm in a process of doing that right now. Trying to process all of this. Connect the story, connect the dots, So now we're learning a little bit more. I'm not left hanging out to dry.
Hey. Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leaving. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. Just to make it more romantic.
So Bridges' company was very evil. Let's be honest. And I think Di Hardman knew that as well, because when he was the president of UCA, I think even he realized that,
Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's ready.
She was only asking Neil, Solid Snake, for help. And he did help her, but I have a feeling, can I be honest? You can call it a sixth sense, call it a Bruce Willis sixth sense, or, yeah, call it a Bruce Willis sixth sense, but I have a feeling that this is going to get ugly. I have a feeling she's going to die. I have a feeling Lucy is going to die in a gunfire here. I have a feeling, dude. Now, I don't know. I could be wrong. But something tells me, my sixth sense, Bruce Willis' sixth sense, tells me that she's going to die. And this will make Solid Snake even more angrier, meaning Neil, I guess you could call him a stepdad. I guess Tomorrow has two fathers. Okay, let's just be honest. Tomorrow has two fathers. She has her original biological father, which is Sam Porter, and then she has stepdad, which is pretty badass, Solid Snake. So, all right. Anyway.
He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
Extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female. Impossible. What the hell? How long has it been like this? He's already succumbed to necrosis. What the hell?
I know.
This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go get out of here!
So this is where Amelie, I believe, took her to save the Lou. So Amelie took her to save the Lou. It just shows you, hold on. This really shows you how evil this Bridges organization was. And I don't know if Bridget was aware of just like how evil this organization is that she created. Because remember, she passed away. She had like a cancer or something. She passed away. But I don't know if she was aware. I don't even know if even Bridget was aware. Because remember in the first game, she was talking to Sam Porter about the Bridges organization, and she wants him to do this for her, to deliver packages and connect the chiral network to UCA, which is United Cities of America. But I don't know if even to which extent even Bridget knew like how evil the Bridges Corporation has become. He's turning it to Shuka, yeah. We'll talk more about this on my 1 hour long video review, because there's so much Shuki for me here to cover. There's so much for me to explain. Oh my God, it's so much here. So much to unpack. There's so much stuff here that I need to unpack. And I don't even know if 1 hour, I might have to do a 2 hour video. Yo, Shuki, I might have to do a 2 hour video to unpack everything. Because there's so much to unpack. Is this how your soul is? So apparently when you die, this is how you see yourself. On the operating table. Like this. The door is open. Who's this? Look at Sam. Young Sam Porter. Did she leave anything here? Oh no, she gave the necklace with all that data to Neil. That's why Neil gave it to Sam. That's right. She gave the necklace. Remember, she gave the necklace with all that data to Neil, and then Neil gave it to him. Once he opened that portal to the other side of Death Stranding. There's Lou.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try all you can find.
So that's how Tomorrow was resurrected and saved. So Fragile, the other side of Fragile that went to the other side saved her. All right, so they're traveling out of the beach of Death Stranding into the reality, our physical realm reality.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
Well.
We will always be connected. I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
Though the future is the product of every imagination, to live is to imagine ourselves in the future, and there inevitably arrive, yet our place in said future may not be the one we envision.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave,
There's so much.
know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds,
There's so much here to
place you can't call home.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays.
I mean, it was an experience. I'll give you that. It's a very philosophical game as well. What I mean by that philosophical, I mean the game deals a lot with future, past, present. But I think the one message here is not to give up. I think that is the core essence of the message here. Like I was just earlier reading that in a Solid Snake voice. I was reading that quote that was being written by somebody, and in that quote, the message is, yes, the future is uncertain. There's always uncertainty, but one thing for certain really is not to give up. Kept you waiting, huh? Tomorrow. You're Luis.
Me. I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart.
Hold on.
That's why. Today
Hold on.
is another day on the road.
Oh God. So, what do I think? There's so much here for me to unpack. You know, there's so much for me to unpack and to explain it in the best way that I can. If I was to explain this game, the first and the second one, in a philosophical, basic layman terms, there's the physical realm that we're in right now, right? And then there's this beach, Death Stranding. That's where the people go when they pass away. And some of them, they can operate and visit and have an effect of decision making in our physical reality to fix certain things that was done to them wrongfully, right? To make it right. So it's kind of like communicating between two realities. There's two realities. There's a physical realm reality that we're in, and then there's this stranded beach reality where the dead people are forever left in. And the crossover between that. Now, within that stranding, there's the extinction entity. Extinction entity is almost like an entity that is trying to send a message, right? With all the wrong that we have done, like pay for our sins. It's kind of like you know, like the wrath of God. Like we have to pay for our sins, right? The wrath of God is coming in, and there's a little bit of biblical stuff in here, but not too much. But I guess the philosophical message is the Death Stranding would have never happened if it wasn't for our doing. You know, for our doing, all the crazy shit that, you know, that humanity has done in the past, you know, with the wars and my God, how many like wars did we had in the past 2 centuries, right? And how many people have died in these pointless wars, and the violence and killings and murders and all this other stuff, right? And I think it's kind of like we kind of had it coming with the Death Stranding, like it was inevitable that was going to come in. And what Death Stranding teaches us is that what is the most important thing in life? What is the one thing that we all need in life? Love, right? Love, acceptance, to be accepted, to be loved, sense of belonging, right? Without love, dude, you cannot flourish in this reality. It's simply not possible. Doing it alone, you can't. You will rot in depression and sadness. So the spirit of love and connecting and bonding with each other, it's the key, right? So this is now a philosophical, if you want to jump into philosophical of what Hideo Kojima is trying to tell us in this game, you know. But I think the most important message is never give up. No matter what the odds are, no matter how difficult everything is, never give up. Keep on pushing through. Keep on moving. Look what we have survived, man. We survived pandemic 5 years ago. We survived all kinds of things. You know, all kinds of hard stuff we have survived, but we still manage to, you know, to flourish and move forward. So the message is not to give up. Never ever give up. Keep on pushing, you know. At least that's my interpretation of what I'm getting at here from Kojima. You know, everyone will have their own opinion. Everyone will have their own perspective on what they think. You know. So now the question is this a masterpiece? And I know, you know, because I don't want to spend too much time on the philosophical. So is this a masterpiece? A masterpiece. Masterpiece. It depends on how you look at it. Honestly, I mean, to me, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots will be my masterpiece because I mean, I love that game so much. So that's me being subjective with Guns of the Patriots. But this, I can see like why people want to call this a masterpiece. I understand why people are giving it a high score, why people are praising this game. You know, but for me, the game has some aspects. What I'm trying to say is there's some good stuff here, you know, besides the story. There's obviously a lot of stuff you can do in an open world between Australia and Mexico. There's stuff to do here, roads to build, bridges to build, do other side quest missions, and there's so many other side quest missions for you to do to discover other things. But does that necessarily makes it a masterpiece? Or would you just give a masterpiece score because of the story? The story requires a lot of attention. The story requires a lot of focus and connecting the dots to try to understand what's going on in the game. Playing the first game certainly will help. It'll give you a little better understanding. So playing the first game certainly is going to give you a little better understanding. Going into the second game, you will open up even more understanding of what all of this means. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions about, like, Death Stranding and Amelie and Higgs, right? We still don't know much about Higgs. We still don't know much about Amelie, other than the fact that she's a EE. The extinction entity, right? So what I'm trying to say is there's still a lot of questions that needs to be answered. Now, we now know who Lucy was. We now know who Neil Vanna was. We now know who Sam Porter was. We now know who Lou is, and that Lou is tomorrow. But who is Amelie and Higgs? You see, to me, that's really what I want to know. Amelie and Higgs. Amelie and Higgs are still a mystery to me. And then you have that old man. Remember that old man that was pretending to be the president of Australia? Who is he? You know, and there's so much about him we don't know either. I think these secrets are left on purpose for possibly a Death Stranding 3. I don't think Kojima will work on Death Stranding 3 because he's busy working on a couple of other games. But that's what he always said. He always says, "Oh, I'm not making it. I'm done with it." You know how many times he said that with Metal Gear? How many times he said that with Metal Gear? Is there going to be a Death Stranding 3? Well, tomorrow, sure. I would love to play as Tomorrow, right? She certainly has some abilities that would help, you know, kick ass better and faster than Sam Porter. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. You know, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have, you know, crystal ball. I don't know what the future is, you know. So we'll see. In memory of Ryan Karagia, low roar. Wow, he passed away. Oh no, not again. Raindrops and raindrops and drips, drop, drip, drip, drop.
The guy whose feet are too big for his bed. Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way
I heard this song so many times now in 8 days of me playing this game. I swear to God, I'm going to wake up middle of the night like raindrops are falling. I'm just going to wake up middle of the night with the raindrops are falling. I know that the raindrops are falling. So what do you think, Shuki, man? What do you think after 8 days? Oh yes, I knew about it. I know. 67 years old, man. Can't believe it. Yeah. Yeah. And there's another actor that passed away. The guy, he's in his 50s. The guy who was in the Nip Tuck TV show 15 years ago on FX. Cardiac arrest. Jesus, man. Deliver the present for Lou. I can't believe it, man. So Michael Madsen passed away, 67, and there's another guy who also passed away. The guy who was in Nip Tuck. He was only 50. He was in his 50s. Michael Madsen was in his 60s. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Look at me. I'm old, man. Shit. Pretty soon I'll be 50. You know. Right. Four years from now, right? 2029, I'll be 50. When the PlayStation 6 comes out, I'll be 50. Can you believe that? Total likes from Tomorrow. Well, thank you, Tomorrow. It's great. Got a photo of you. Take another photo. You want another photo here?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh man, I don't know about that, bro. I'm already feeling like an old snake, man. You know, I already feel like a car that has broken parts, falling apart. You know, the oil needs to be changed. It hasn't been changed in a while. Got the gear data, red mask, nice. Game completed. There we go. Oh, got another golden mask. Nice. Heavenly hologram data of. Oh, I got everything. Wow, dude. 67,000 likes. Nice. What the hell? The game continues. Oh, Jesus Christ. We need some Shuki oil. I know. Some Shuki tar. I'm free to go wherever I want to go. I'm free to go. I'm free to go. I like that. I like that. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's certainly a replay value here. Oh my god, we have so much to do.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting adventures.
Little John Wick. Thank you.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition?
Yes, please. Finally, tell me, dude. I want you to tell me. Listen. Absolutely, Shuki. When you look at this game and you compare it to Leslie Benzis, we have to mention Leslie Benzis, and you compare it to Leslie Benzis, Mind's Eye. I mean, talk about a ripoff. You talk about a ripoff. I mean, that's a ripoff. But with this one, you feel... That's the thing about a Kojima games. When you purchase a Kojima game, you know that you're getting your money's worth. You know you're getting a great experience that you're never going to forget. You'll be talking about this game for a long time. And there's going to be many remastered versions of this game. Of course, there's also a PS5 Pro enhanced version. There will be a remastered PC version. Who knows, maybe director's cut in the future. That'll give you even more reasons to go and replay. That's the value you get from Kojima games. From Rockstar games, Grand Theft Auto, even from Silent Hill 2. You know, you get a replay value, which I have to finish Silent Hill 2. But when you look at Mind's Eye, it's not bad enough that the game is unfinished. But there's no replay value, bro. There's zero replay value with Mind's Eye. You look at Mind's Eye, there's absolutely zero value. All right, so he's going to tell us his story. Let's hear his story. Tell us what happened.
My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife.
You just have to be careful.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again. Be careful. Go feel one. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Your house no good to you now.
Huh. Didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The taller man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
Let's take some photos. There we go.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam.
Oh, you're
But
welcome.
enough about me. It's time I let you focus on your job.
Okay, okay. Watch your backpack if you see this sign. Okay, cool. Thanks for your help, Sam. Tarman and I will be joining you for some downtime aboard the DHV Magellan. We're still happy to help with your deliveries, of course. So don't hesitate to get in touch. Have a good rest. That's good. I can ask them for a help. And they're willing to help me out. If I need to go anywhere, they'll help me. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, Higgs. I'm not giving you any likes, okay? Wow, look how many aid requests we have. Oh my god. Collect and deliver 5 specially ordered parts for a large bridge. How about we upgrade this truck, huh? How about that? Yeah. Now we got 6 batteries. Nice. How about... Let me check my gear. Where's my guitar? Alright, that's good enough. We have a heavy machine gun for now. Yeah. Hey, where's my guitar, huh?
Let go.
Wait a minute. Alright, this is not that far. We can deliver these bones of mammal believed to have drifted ashore from Tasmania. Let's do this delivery. Yeah, let's do that. It's not that far.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Ah.
Please take care. Safety first. See you next time, sir.
We got some good music to listen to. Playlist 3. What kind of music do we have? All right, let's listen to this. Trying to find a good song. I don't know. I don't know any of these songs.
In silence, are you leaving? Every single night, I'm simply dancing. And all
Hold on. I don't know. Now we're free. I guess we can listen to one song since we're free. We can listen to this.
I will be gone tonight. Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent in the fire in the night.
Take care of yourself, Sam. Trials. Thank you, Sam.
Now we're free to go wherever we want to go. Do whatever mission we want to do. Build the bridges we want to build. Roads we want to build. So this music player, it's something that it's pretty cool to have. If you're like traveling a long distance, right? Something to listen to.
Back up.
Hold on.
Back up.
That's right, we cannot use a guitar here.
Back up.
You know what? That'll come in handy. The ladder. Where did I see it? I just seen it. Oh, it's right there. Where was it?
appreciate you making the trip. I've been looking forward to meeting you, Sam. The savior of Terminal Fort Knott. It's a genuine honor. I'll get started on processing your orders right away. No worries, mate. It's a little beat up on the whole, but you got it to us in one piece, and that's enough. Please, accept this data from me and all the folks here. Just increased your materials allocation. How about it? Enough for you to get shit done?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
196. Oh my god. 196. $81 hours. Take a screenshot.
The design of this patch takes inspiration from those chiral mammals you might have seen out in the wild. Every now and then, their corpses get stranded on the surface, sometimes releasing hunters from within. Best tread carefully, you hear?
Order completed. Well done.
Cheers, mate.
Back up.
You know, I find myself reflecting on past events. Can I bend your ear for a little while?
Yeah, sure. Tell me what's on your mind.
As I mentioned before, I lost my wife to a tar tsunami. And after she died, she turned into a geyser. My daughter was unable to accept her mother's passing. She pleaded with me to see her again. As a medium, I thought it was within my power to grant her wish. So I gave in and took her to the hospital where her mother had died. It was the worst mistake I've ever made. I thought it was the right thing to do, taking my daughter to be reunited with her mother. And when we arrived, we played her favorite song, hoping for a reaction. But it was too late. She had no memories of our time together as a family. She was no different from any other gazer. To be honest, I already knew that deep down.
Well, this is why you should leave the dead. The dead spirits, let them rest in peace, you know.
My daughter's heart was swallowed up by the tar soon after, as was mine. And eventually, my car became stuck inside my daughter's doll. A prison very much of my own making. I couldn't tell you how long I lay there, until finally, someone came. Fragile.
Fragile.
Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to recruit to her cause. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for her.
uh, you want to take another photo somewhere else? Let's take a photo at the bridge, huh? At the bridge.
Hey! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, this is good. I love pictures.
Oh. But I didn't take the photo of the doll man. Hold on, we got to retake. Hold on. And the Shuki too. Wait.
No, thank you. That's enough. Oh man, the cat is great.
That's a good one. I'll give it to tomorrow. I'll keep this one.
Thank you, Sam.
It's no trouble at all.
Let's play a guitar. Hold on. I feel like playing a guitar. Hold on, let me see what I can do with this guitar. That was pretty cool. That's Ghost Mech Kraken. This boss wasn't that hard. All you have to do is just shoot at the tentacles. That's all you had to do. Just shoot at these tentacles and that's it. But, well, actually, it wasn't that easy. I'm sorry. It wasn't that easy. I mean, it took a while to shoot at all of these tentacles, but you have to stack up with a lot of blood bags. That was the key. The key is to stack up as many blood bags as possible. Yeah, I remember fighting this one. It was not easy. But you have to stack up with a lot of blood bags, and I was using a machine gun, so machine gun and a lot of blood bags. But there's always a machine gun, like there's always some, you know, some ammo there, spare ammo for you to pick up on that tar. But anyway. It was not easy, but I was able to defeat him. All you have to do is just shoot at tentacles. You do get some additional ammo from one of these BTs that come out of the tar, and they give you some machine gun ammo for you to use, and the blood bag. Actually, believe it or not, I finished this game on a normal difficulty. How many tries did I, Shuki, did it take me to defeat this guy? Did I do it in one try or second try? I can't remember. I think I did it in one try. But you see, I was prepared. So, just to give you a little tip. When you first encounter this boss, this Kraken Mac, make sure that you stack up on the blood bags. As many blood bags as possible. And because you will need that. Don't worry about the machine gun ammo. Machine gun ammo is usually around the tar. You'll be able to pick it up from the tar. Because those BTs, they bring it up for you. They bring up the machine gun for you to use the machine gun ammo. Yeah, it was a one try. I think so, Shuki. It was a one try. So don't worry about the weapons and machine guns and grenade launchers, all of that stuff. It's available on that tar. But the blood bags, you want to stack up on that. Ghost Mech dogs, just stay in your vehicle and let the machine gun do the rest. The mounted machine gun that's on there, just yeah, don't worry about these guys. What was the toughest? The toughest was... Hold on. This was a hard one, man. These guys are... Not the gazers. These coffin, ghost mech coffins were tough. Let me exit the VR training. I want to see if I can travel with Magellan. If I can do that. Let me see. I want to see if that's possible. Oh, that's right. I can change the color of my Magellan. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's awesome, dude. We can go anywhere now. The pizza chef, data scientist. Yo, man. Life, it's easy now. After you finish the game, the life becomes much easier. You know, dude, you can just travel with Magellan. Wow. How nice. How nice. The data scientist is that anime girl. That anime girl. This is so cool, man.
accepted. Thank you.
That's her right there. Here, let me show you. So I want to see. How far is it? It's not that far. Can we just use a... Hold on. Do I even have to travel? Can I just... Wait a minute. Yo, I can just deliver packages like this. That's hilarious. Yo, this is the fastest delivery ever, dude. Just use a Magellan.
Sam. Thanks for the delivery. Just give me a moment while I give it a look. Wow. You've brought it here in excellent condition. We can put it to work immediately, I'd say.
That's because I used the Magellan to get here. That's why it's in a great condition.
You found us a new furry friend? Oh, much appreciated, Sam. We'll be sure.
Wow.
We'd like you to have this data for everything you've done. See what you think. We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again. We've already released the mech into our reserve and it seems to be enjoying its new home quite a bit. I get the feeling it'll look after the animals like we hoped. You should go and see for yourself. I think you'll agree it's a wonderful addition to our community.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
Always nice to have you around.
I see you can do it like this, but you don't get any extra points. So they want you to drive the car. They want you to walk. He makes sense. Because it feels like cheating. Oh, I already have it. Oh, hold on. This is not mine. Was this my vehicle? I don't know whose vehicle this is. Let's just keep it here.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Thanks, Becco. Becco.
All right. Well, it's time for me to take a little break. Man, it's been a journey for eight days. Because here we are, Saturday night, July 5th, and we started on June 27th, Friday night. 8 days, 81 hours. I will have a video review soon, probably next week, because there's so much to unpack here. And when I say there's so much to unpack, I really do mean there's so much to unpack. There's so much to talk about in this game. And it's hard for me to do it just like in 10-minute video. It has to be like a 1-hour video to unpack everything that I have experienced in 81 hours and 8 days, and my goodness, there's so much. And everything's documented. You know, it's another thing. You guys can watch these streams. You know, everything's documented. You can watch it. Use them as a, you know, a strategy guide. If you're stuck somewhere, you know, hopefully those live streams will help you. But there's so much to talk about, you know, about this game, and Hideo Kojima and his vision and everything. And I'm saving it for that video. I don't want to talk about it on here. I'm saving it for that video. I will take a little break from this game because honestly, I mean, it's if I do some gameplay, it'll be like on my free time. I'll be doing some stuff, you know, because there's other games I need to play. I need to finish Silent Hill 2. I also need to finish Formula 1 Breaking Point. So, you know, there's other games for me to play. I need to take a break from this, obviously. You know, after 8 days and 81 hours, I mean, I finished the game. There will be a video review next week. The good thing about this game is when you finish it, you can continue, and it's easier now that you have all of these tools available to help you deliver packages quicker and faster. You already have built the roads and bridges, so it's a little bit easier now to deliver packages and to do these side quest missions. So there's always a replay value here, and other people can, you know, see what you have built, and you can see what they have built. There's also a VR missions. The VR missions are pretty cool. You still have the doll man. You can talk to him. You can still take photos. I mean, so there's certainly a replay value here, of course. for you to customize your character, to customize your gear on your vehicles, on your tricycle. I think that they call it tricycle, not a motorcycle, but a tricycle. Your tricycle. So there's tons of stuff here for you to do, for sure. You know. Speaking of my tricycle, I don't know. Did I? Let me see. Did I do any upgrades on my tricycle? I just realized. Let me see.
Back up, back up.
Oh, it's a tri-cruiser, not a tricycle. Tri-cruiser. I don't know why I call it tricycle. Tricycle. Tri-cruiser. I'm thinking, you know, motorcycle, tricycle, you know, tricycle like motorcycle. So I'm thinking tricycle, tricycle. It's a tri-cruiser. No, I don't have any stuff on there. Let me look at the... And there's also this ghost hunter story as well that I haven't done. And there's aid requests. There's so many aid requests. I mean, look at this. There's a lot of stuff here to do. Recover my mother's medical sample. Who's this? This is metagenomicist. I can't pronounce this. The metagenomicist. The metagenomicist. 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 Yo, try to pronounce this. Metagenomicist. We could do that some other time, or I can do it some other time. Metagenomicist. Like I said, you know, this is where the game ended. Now the tomorrow will take in the footsteps of Fragile. Fragile was like her mother, honestly, in a way, because Fragile really looked after her. Even though her biological mother was Lucy, and her father, biological father, it's Sam. But but Fragile was like a mother to her, you know. So she's following in the same footsteps as Fragile, and same footsteps as Sam Parter, right? So she will probably continue in the Death Stranding 3. And of course, Neil Vana, you know, also known as Solid Snake. And of course, Troy Baker losing his teeth. He got hit by Sam. This is hilarious. I gotta tell you, Troy Baker in this game certainly made it more fun, made it more interesting. It certainly made it more interesting. when they're fighting. Yeah, fighting against each other with a. This is funny. With a. It was such a brilliant idea to bring music and the guitars. First of all, Troy Baker loves music. He's a musician and an actor and a voice actor, but he's also a musician. And he loves music, so he's no stranger to music. And he has a bunch of guitars. It just so happens that in Naughty Dog's The Last of Us, Joel Miller loves playing guitar as well. It was fun, man. All of this was fun. I think he said kept you waiting, huh? That was a quote from Solid Snake. So, and that's when I defeated him here. So many cool moments in the game. Now the graphics, I have to say, honestly, the graphics in this game, and listen, I've been doing all of these live streams in 4K, guys. I have done 8 days, 20 parts of this live stream, all in 4K. All 20 of these parts are in 4K. So hopefully it shows in 4K how good it is. Amelie, there she is. But the thing with the Amelie, there's so much, mystery behind her. We know that she's a EE. She's a, extinction entity. But there's so much mystery behind her. And of course, now we understand why she didn't want to let go. I didn't understand it. I was like, why all of a sudden, I was telling Shuki, why all of a sudden she is hugging him and kissing him and holding his hand. And then I realized, oh my God, that's because her time is up. She's already dead. Oh, that's me having a knee-jerk reaction without understanding, X, Y, and Z. This is where she wouldn't let it go. She was holding his hand, and she wouldn't let it go. And I had a hard time understanding, well, why wouldn't she let him go? Like, why all of a sudden, But see, that's the way Kojima works. He keeps everything for that special moment. When you get to that special moment in the game, keeping it secret. And this is when we arrived on the beach. The beach is the Death Stranding. That's where the dead, that's where the dead pass on, That's where the dead are living. That's where I don't want to say living, but that's where the dead are when they pass away. And there's Shuki, George Miller. I took some good photos of Shuki. Now, for those of you who are wondering, what is the DHV? Why they call it DHV? They call it DHV Magellan. That's because Die Hard Man, that's his vessel. It's a Die Hard Man vessel. It stands for Die Hard Man vessel. Okay. And that's the Die Hard Man right there. There's some goofy photos that I took. Took some goofy photos of Die Hard Man. So he looks like Idris Elba. Honestly, he looks like Idris Elba. I can't help myself but just think about Idris Elba. Idris Elba. He really does look like Idris Elba. And now this is where Fragile and Sam. Ooh, look at these. Look at these guns. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys. I've been working out lately. I'm just kidding. I'm old, man. I'm 46, but I still got it, you know. I still got it. I still got that Brock Lesnar power. I'm just kidding. I mean, Brock Lesnar is 40. He's my age, right? 46, 40. Even he's old. Yeah, but Brock's always been an athlete. You know, his entire life, he's an athlete. So this is when they were kissing. And I didn't understand why, you know, like you'll see in the beginning of the live stream, I was like, why? What's going on? And now I know why. That's because, you know, my Ray Liotta knee-jerk reaction. And then this is Dollman. It's funny. Fragile put a seatbelt on the Dollman. It was hilarious. Yeah, there's Fragile. She put a yeah. Oh yeah. I don't wanna. No, man. You know, trust me. I used to be bigger. I used to be stronger, shrieky. I'm definitely not the way I was. I mean, I still got it in me, but I'm not like the way I used to be. Back in the days, talking Vin Diesel power. So this is the part where Fragile puts the seatbelt on the Dollman, and it's so hilarious. I mean, this was super hilarious. Hold on. I took a bunch of photos of this, as you can see, like a paparazzi. This is a really good. This is hard to believe, but this is actually captured. Everything you're seeing, it's captured from PlayStation 5. Performance mode. It's not even a quality mode. Quality mode, it's even more sharper. But it's a 30 FPS, but it's more sharper. I can't even imagine what the quality mode must look like on PS5 Pro. Once I purchase PS5 Pro, I will have to play this again. I mean, this is the best looking PS5 game. There's no question about it. You can also create posters. I created a poster here. Death Stranding 2. That's the one you see on a thumbnail right there. Oh, so many photos, my goodness. There's so many good moments in this game. Like this one. Something happens in this game. Like there's moments in this game that like something emotional happens. Like when you listen to the sound to the soundtrack. And it's a beautiful soundtrack, by the way. When you listen, you can create your own playlist, by the way. You can even create your own playlist and listen to your own songs. And when you're traveling, something happens magical. This is what Rob from PlayStation Access from UK. You guys know who Rob is. Anyway, he's from PlayStation Access. He works for PlayStation Access. His name is Rob from UK. And he was doing, was it like 2 weeks ago, he was doing a or was it a week ago, he was doing a podcast with his colleague, and he said there's something magical that happens when you are playing this game, when you're listening to the music. Like, something magical happens. Like, there's moments where it reminds you of something that only you know what it is. Like, I don't know what that is. Whatever it is that you've been through in your life, whatever you've gone through in your life, there's moments that just kind of like it hits you really hard, and it's almost like you want to like cry because it's so emotional. And there's these moments that just happens in the game through the music, when you're listening to the music. You know, so many like great moments. I made this poster. This is the bridge, me crossing the bridge, me checking the guitar. Making more. What is this? This is a video. Oh, I got the trophy. This old man, I know who Die Hardman is, but this old man, this guy right here, he's, I know he's part of the, Automated Public Assistance Company, APAC. Automated, right? Automated Public Assistance Company. So there's Bridges, and then there's Automated Public Assistance Company. I think that Bridges has become Automated Public Assistance Company. I think they transitioned from Bridges to Automated Public Assistance Company. That's what I'm guessing. But there's still a lot of mystery to this guy who was pretending to be the president of Australia, but we also know that he's representing APAC. But he has a lot of mystery. There's a lot of mystery about him. But I think that's done on purpose. Like the secrets behind this guy and the secrets behind Amelie. I know that the Amelie is the EE, the extinction entity, but this guy, certainly, there's a lot of secrecy with this one. And even when Sam was asking him questions, the way he was answering the questions, it was almost like this is an AI. I think what this is, it's not a real person. This is just an artificial intelligence. But who is behind this artificial intelligence? I think it's probably Bridges. Whoever is in charge of Bridges, we don't know. Whoever it might be. That's what I'm thinking. So this is when I arrive on the beach to look at the servers. This is the beach servers. The graphics are just unbelievable. Like I said, this is probably, well, not probably, this is at the time right now, as of this live stream, July 5th, 2025. I don't think there's anything better right now than Death Stranding 2. If you want to showcase what your PlayStation 5 can do, or what your PS5 Pro can do, Death Stranding 2 is definitely the game to showcase what this console can do. You know, a long road. It was a long road, man. But I did it. I did it, man. I did it, you know, and it's funny. I look back at 6 years ago on the PlayStation 4 Pro, 6 years ago, I only put 60 hours into Death Stranding, original Death Stranding in 2019, but I never finished it. But I finished this one. That's kind of strange. You know what I mean? Shuki, that I finished the sequel, but I never finished the original one. My friend Kemi is currently playing the original Death Stranding, and he's loving it. He's enjoying it. I can't wait for him to play this one, the sequel. And this is where I defeat the Kraken. Defeating the Kraken. Here he is. I think you're right, Shuki. I think I did it in one sitting, right? I think I defeated this Kraken in one sitting. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Although I did have some help. I have it. You have it. Oh, you have it on the Epic Games, but only played for 30 minutes. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's on PlayStation Plus. Well, the game's been out for 6 years. You know, it's hard to believe, man, that the original Death Stranding was six years ago, man. Man, time flies by. Time flies by, dude. Here we are, already in July, man. We got one more month and summer is over, dude. Yo, we got one more month. Meaning next month. August. One more month. And summer, it's over. Holy shit, man. And we're getting closer to the fall. And then holiday season. And next thing you know, 2026. Yeah, next thing you know, 2026, man. Time's flying by, man. I mean, I took so many photos. This was me celebrating July 4th yesterday with a Magellan Cannon support. It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You still consider September summer? Yeah. But for me, it still reminds me that the fall it's coming, because September 21st it's officially, right, the fall, the beginning of the fall, September 21st. So you got maybe about 20 days left. You see, I have no like reference of the winter other than just when the temperatures like start dropping down to like 60s and 70s and 50s, then it reminds me, okay, we're in the winter. There goes Rainy. Rainy played a huge role in the. I mean, everyone played a big role in this game. It was an experience, man. There was so many things. And of course, my favorite, the hot spring hot tub. Hot spring hot tub, man. I remember this. This was fun. And of course, let me see. Oh, this was a tough one. I remember this one. And of course, where is it? I want to show you the vehicle. Shuki Shinji Stealth Super Beast. Shuki Shinji Stealth Super Beast. There it is right there. Your favorite temperature is 50s up to 75. Same thing here, man. That's the best temperature. I created some posters. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Man, we took so many photos. Made posters. Some pretty awesome posters here. So like I said, there's moments in this game when you're traveling, man, and you're listening to music, and you know, you see the stars and everything, and it's just such a beautiful moment. When the moon is full. And then there's funny moments too. There's some funny moments. Of course. That's tomorrow eating an apple. And this is Nirvana. I got a bunch of photos of I got a bunch of Solid Snake photos, didn't I? I think I did. I think I did. Yeah, right here. This is actually captured from in the game. This is actually captured from in the game, and it just looks phenomenal. When I was playing this level, when we first encounter Nirvana Solid Snake, it's pretty cool. So many cool moments like this one, you know, that I made a poster right here, like a movie poster. All right, it's 4 hours and 38 minutes. It's time for me to eat something, take a break. I will take a break from this game, obviously, because I finished it, you know, because there's other games I need to play. I will play this on my free time, you know, do some side quest missions on my free time on my PlayStation Portal when I'm chilling in my bed, you know. But you know, there's other games I need to play. I have to finish Silent Hill 2. I have to play Formula 1, finish Formula 1, Breaking Point. So you know, and then next month, man, it's pretty busy. Next month we have Mafia, The Old Country, and then we have Gears of War Reloaded. Then we have Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, and then after that, September, we have Silent Hill F. So it's pretty busy, man. It's going to be a pretty busy next few months, you know. It's been a pretty busy year so far with video games. Some pretty good video games came out. Minus Mind's Eye. There's a new update on Mind's Eye. You know, people have been asking me about it. I don't know. I have to I have to check it out. I know there's a new update on Mind's Eye. Yeah, I still have it. Yes, I still have it, but I haven't checked that out yet to see what the new update is. You know. But yes, I still have the Mind's Eye, and we also have Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown pretty soon. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown will be getting a Season 4 update, so I'm looking forward to that. I should wait to play Silent Hill until Halloween. Which one? You talk about the Silent Hill F? Well, I don't know. I mean, first of all, Metal Gear Solid will take me a while to finish that, so I'll probably have to wait till October. And I also have Mafia to play, the old country, so I don't know if I'm going to finish all of these games. You know. But I have to finish this, you know. Silent Hill 2, 39 hours. I have to finish Silent Hill 2, 39 hours. But yeah, Metal Gear is a priority for me. Silent Hill F can wait for Halloween. But Metal Gear Delta, it's a priority, of course. Metal Gear Delta also has a multiplayer, so there's something to do after you finish the Metal Gear game, you know. So like I said, pretty busy year so far. Pretty busy year with video games. All right, guys, I gotta go eat something. I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. The game is finished. It's done. There will be a video review on it. Okay, it will be a 1 hour, probably next week. And what's next? Well, like I said, next is Silent Hill 2. I have to finish it. I have to finish Silent Hill 2, and there's also, of course, Formula 1 Breaking Point that I need to finish. And then we'll see. Oh yeah, then of course, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, fourth season Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. And then we're getting into the August for the Mafia, the old country. Yep. Oh man, you need to go to bed. You need to go to bed. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you guys for stopping by and watching this live stream. It's been a journey, man. 8 days, 81 hours. I can't wait to do a video on it. Review video, 1 hour video review, which I will do sometime next week, and then we'll talk about it on the video review. Everything will be in more detail on the video review. So everything will be more detailed in the video review, because right now there's so much I need to unpack. There's so much I need to process with this 8 days journey, 81 hours, you know. But anyway, thank you guys, and I'll see you soon. Happy Saturday. Or happy Sunday, I don't know. For some of you it might be Sunday, I don't know. Happy Saturday and Sunday.